Hello everyone, and welcome back to my den. I'm Kane Lowind, and today we are back with more Final Fantasy XIII. We're finally on Chapter 10, which is, despite being as far into the game as I am, only just now where the training wheels start coming off. Hey, Lady Wolf. Welcome to the stream. And also, Panda said something during the pre-stream, so I'll just read it out. He said he's not going to pay close attention, so he'll just be lurking, but good luck. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate that. Hey, Ari. Real quick, I don't normally do this, but I feel like it might be a good idea. If anybody's watching the stream, like, just... what's what I'm looking for? Lurking or anything? If anybody's, like, just lurking, has it on audio only or whatever, if you don't mind, I would appreciate if you, like, type something in chat now. Just so, like, Twitch actually counts you as a viewer and not a bot. It's a small thing. It takes, like, 10 seconds to just say hi or something, you know, and I would appreciate it greatly. If not, that's fine. You know, I'm not gonna begrudge you for it. I probably won't even know you're here, if I'm being honest. I don't keep, like, stream numbers on my screen, so, like, because I feel like if I do that, I focus too much on it and get self-conscious or whatever. So I just keep them off the screen. So if you don't do that, if you don't say anything, yeah, if you don't say anything, if you just lurk, I might not even know you're here. And I mean, I appreciate you watching anyway, but yeah. So yeah, if you don't mind, I would very much appreciate it. Oh, you finally unlocked emotes for your channel? Nice. You've made affiliate? Sweet. That's awesome, Lady Wolf. Happy for you. But yeah, like I said, I don't normally ask for that sort of thing. I try not to. But I feel like this sort of thing's a special circumstance where it's like, it would do nothing but help my channel, you know. Like, worst case scenario, people just don't do it, right? And then they just... Ads are going on, but, like, worst case scenario, people just don't do it, and then... End of sentence, you know? They don't, like, nothing happens if they don't, you know? But, I figured, like, nothing to lose if I just say, like, hey, you know, say hi in chat if you're watching or something, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Or at least there shouldn't be.
Back me up. Take this.
The thing is, Mosey, I think that they did. Up until, like, I think the changing it to be, like, lurkers don't count towards views is a very recent thing.
Out of my way.
To try to combat people who literally just, like, buy bots. Or, like, buy viewers, basically.
Target's a target.
They just buy, like, view bots or whatever to, like, lurk on their streams to like, bump up their ratings or whatever. I mean, that was a problem for years, as far as I know, but, it seems like they only just now did something about it, and that was their answer, was to just make it so if you don't, like, if you just lurk, if you don't say anything during stream, you're counted as a bot, and so your view doesn't count, or something. A very bass-backwards way to go about it, but at a certain point, you just gotta be glad they did something. Even if it was a horrible idea, I don't know. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that their solution was the right answer. But I also don't know enough about this stuff to know what the right answer is. Yours definitely doesn't sound like a bad idea, but I don't know. Maybe logistically there was a reason they didn't just do that. Because it makes sense, you know?
target's a target. Time for another approach.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's that. Maybe there's a logistical reason they can't do that. I don't know. Call me naive if you must, but, like... A lot of the time, I like to think that, if there was a better solution, they would have just done that. I don't know. Like, I like to give people... You know, again, call it naivete or whatever, but I'd like to give people a benefit of the doubt. To an extent. You know, there is a line, but yeah. Old guys run everything. That's part of the problem.
Nothing I can't handle.
I feel like 90% of the problems in the world right now are just because old guys are running everything, but we're not here to talk about that.
Thank you. New strategy. Wide open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, combat medic, please.
Thanks.
Oh, shit. Snow's dead. Man, this poison is no joke. Holy shit. Yeah, I might have to just start this one over because holy shit. That was bad.
No.
I think that, I think Ari was trying to get, Mosey's attention. On Steam Autumn Sale. I feel like people make such a big deal about Steam sales, despite the fact that it feels like there's constantly some Steam sale or another going on. Whew. I don't know what that means.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. Oh my god.
No.
I bought a bunch of games on sale recently. You, those of you who actually look at my Discord every so often, might remember
Let's get this over
Drink
with.
up, lovelies.
Okay, there we go. Now they can't turn into the alchemical ooze, and I'll have an exponentially easier time. Okay. There's so many RPGs coming out recently. But anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I just bought a bunch of games on sale, either yesterday or the day before. And I actually talked about this on Discord, that, like, I bought a bunch of the Resident Evil games on, Steam, because they were on sale, and I'm thinking about, I don't know when I would do it, because I've got my hands full with the stuff I'm already doing. But I'm thinking about maybe streaming those, or maybe like trying to do a video on them or something. That actually might not be a bad idea, like a Halloween video about Resident Evil. Like I pick a game, I record footage of it, I do a video, and then I release it on Halloween. Maybe make that like a yearly thing. That would be fun. I would like that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish Red Dead. I'm not even sure I'll ever actually properly start Red Dead. Like, I think I've told you the story before, Mosey, that like I started RDR2 years ago. Oh, Dragon's Dogma is great. I prefer... The funny thing is, I prefer the original releases. Like, Dragon's Dogma, when it first came out, had a completely different title screen theme. And I vastly prefer that over the one that they replaced it with for Dark Arisen. Honestly, while I do prefer GTA... While I do prefer GTA to RDR, that is definitely something that bothers me about what's it called, GTA, is that, like, yeah, if you want to run anywhere, you have to like constantly spam the A button or X or whatever the button it is for you. Honestly, Ari, I was just thinking about that the other day. That might unironically be it. That might be why I couldn't get into GTA, is because you like regularly wear cowboy hats. Like, I think I dislike cowboy hats that much that I genuinely couldn't even get into RDR2 because of it. What is this? Force a single enemy to attack you. Okay. If I can get both, then that'd be... Yes, okay, perfect. Whoa. Entrench. What does it even do? Oh, okay. Interesting. Fast travel, I remember being really annoying in Dragon's Dogma. Because, like, didn't you need, like, a specific resource? RDR Cowboy Fox, he puts the hat in hate. Oh, that's funny. But, yeah, like, in Dragon's Dogma, don't you, like... have to use an item to like fast travel, and that item is like really obnoxiously rare or something? I think so. Like, it's fucking stupidly rare, and I remember when for the brief time that I actually did manage to get into Dragon's Dogma, way back in the day, I think I found like 1 or 2 of those in my entire playthrough before I gave up on the game. I didn't mind the combat. It kind of felt like,
Let's get this over with.
honestly, it kind of felt like, Shadow of the Colossus, but with more to actually do. Because in Shadow of the Colossus, like, yeah, it's a very pretty game, but, like, what are you doing the whole time? You are exclusively, all you're doing is going from boss to boss, basically. Yeah, the head pets are going through, Ari.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, that game was crazy with the monster encounters. And, the puns are fine to me, but, like, I felt like they were underutilized. The thing to me is, the thing to me about, the combat, or not the combat, the pawns in, Dragon's Dogma is that they kind of fall into a style of RPG that I'm not really a huge fan of, where, like, they fall into the whole, like, you recruit your party members, they have no actual impact on the story. I'm not a fan of those kinds of games. I make an exception for Dragon Quest III, because Dragon Quest III is fun. But, like, that was actually part of the thing that made me have a hard time getting into Dragon Quest III for the longest time, actually, was the fact that that was how the party members were. They had no impact. They have no impact on the story. They don't even have their own identities. You make them yourself, practically.
Thank you.
You know, you can just go to, like, Patty's party planning place, use the PAL system, and just, you know, give your... Like, choose their name, choose their class, choose their, like, or actually, in the remake, you can choose their gender.
New strategy.
In the original game, you couldn't even do that. Like, I think like mages were always male. I think thieves were always male. There was some like job that was always female or whatever. It doesn't impact anything, but like, it's something the remake lets you change. So, take it or leave it.
There must be something else to try.
You would, if you find climbing the enemy to fight them tedious, you would hate Shadow of the Colossus then, because that's like all that game is, gameplay-wise. Climb the boss to find the weak spot and then attack it over and over again until it disappears, and then do it with the next boss, repeat ad nauseum. I like the gameplay of Shadow of the Colossus, but like I said, part of it to me, I don't know. I don't think that the appeal lasts for that long. You know, and especially for that game, which is like I said, that's all that game is for the most part. It's like very pretty environments, very pretty visuals, great, fucking fantastic music. But, like, the gameplay is just that. You get on your horse, ride around looking for the next boss, and then you climb around on it, hit the weak points, kill it, get back on your horse, go to explore some more, get to the next boss, etc., etc., etc. I think like the third or fourth boss was my limit, honestly. I just couldn't be bothered anymore after that. If there were more to do, maybe. If there were regular enemies to fight without having to climb around or something, I might enjoy it more, but like... But like, you know, when that's all the gameplay is, it gets stale real quick, at least for me. You know, when people are praising Shadow of the Colossus, they're like never praising the combat. Or like hardly ever praising the combat. They're praising like that one aspect of the combat and then never touching it again. And they're talking about the lore, they're talking about the visuals, they're talking about like the story. They're talking about the presentation. They're talking about anything except the gameplay. Libra scope.
Time for another approach.
Hey, Ari.
Change of...
That's not good.
And so it ends.
What the hell is happening there? Not that. Not that.
Keep it cool.
Birds on my screen? Yeah. Why are they here? I couldn't tell you. Like, complete honestly, I do not know what they are or why they're here. I Libra scoped them the first time, but I forgot to do that the second time, so I'm gonna have to find some more and do that again. This place's layout is confusing. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, yeah, Ari, honestly, genuinely, you said that cowboy hat thing as a joke, but I think that might be why I could never get into RDR was because of the cowboy hats.
Back me up.
No. Okay. My layout is confusing? How so? There's a mech to pick up in your hat in that game. It's fantastic. What are you talking about? Oh shit, Ari stopped. Or not Ari. Lightning has stopped.
Time for another approach.
Drink up, lovelies.
There we go. Oh my god, I keep getting stopped. What the shit? Calling it now, I'm gonna get a horrible score on this one. There we go. Okay, there we go. Got a little bit of control back on this. Okay.
Just another battle.
Yeah. I feel like it's difficult not to like DMC, though. Bayonetta is hard. I love Bayonetta, but those games are really hard. Okay. That was your first stream game and you... Oh, Steam game. Okay. Yeah, I remember when that game came to PC. That was a big deal. Okay. I'm sure it goes on sale sometimes. Besides, I hear that the Switch version is not the best one to play. Because there's some stuff, like some mechanics that the Switch version, the Switch port kind of butchered. So like...
What's the Sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
There's like some stuff with the Switch version that like doesn't work properly. So some people recommend you not play that.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Yeah. I mean, Bayonetta 2 probably, or Bayonetta 3 rather, probably plays fine on the Switch because that one was built, you know, for the Switch. Whereas Bayonetta, like, 1 and 2 were not.
Change of plan.
Bayonetta 1 is actually a really big, like, a really good example of, like, games being made specifically for the, like, I forget who it was with. I think it was with you, Panda, in VC. But, like, I was talking with somebody about how some games were just not, like, the PS3 was really bad for, like, multi-platform games because it, because a lot of games wouldn't be built for the PS3. They would be built for another console and then ported to PS3, basically. So the PS3 version generally ran worse. Bayonetta is, like, the prime example of that. It's a copyright thing, or it's like a weird... It was like a weird thing with the copyright for Bayonetta, Lady Wolf, that, I forget the actual logistics of it, but basically, God, I'll probably butcher this, but, basically it was something along the lines of, like, Sega almost couldn't even make a Bayonetta 2. They almost couldn't even make Bayonetta 2, like, at all, so they, and Nintendo was like, look, just give us the rights to it, and, like, leave it to us. Give us the rights to Bayonetta, or, like, sell us the rights to Bayonetta, and we'll handle everything, and we'll keep it on our console, like, or, like, we'll publish it for you, and, you know, we can, and, like, just keep it on our console, and that'll be that. So that's what Sega did. They basically let Nintendo publish Bayonetta 2 and 3. Well, this started with Bayonetta 2 and then continued to 3. So Bayonetta 2 was exclusively on Wii U. It's actually the reason I bought a Wii U. And then this was just still in place when Bayonetta 3 came out. But like, I guess because Bayonetta 1 came out before all this happened, this doesn't apply to Bayonetta 1 because it wasn't published by Nintendo. So Nintendo has like no say over it or something. I don't know fully how that works, but yeah. Yeah.
Change of plan.
Okay.
Time for another approach.
I mean, the Switch version plays fine. You know, like, don't get me wrong. It plays well enough. Like, it does what it needs to do. It's just it's just like a few mechanics were kind of messed up by the port for whatever reason. Like, there's one mechanic where, like, I forget what it's called, but there's like one particular type of like move that's called like torture moves or something, and the way they work is that you have to like mash the button for not very long, like a couple seconds when you're doing them or something, and let's say like 2 or 3 seconds, and like you have to, and like they fill up this circle, and when you fill up the circle, it does like max damage, and you get like the max amount of halos for it. And on the Switch version, for whatever reason, it's like next to impossible to do that. Like for whatever reason, mashing the button, yeah, basically, like for whatever reason, the button mashing on the Switch version doesn't register properly, so it just flat out does not work properly most of the time. And it's like borderline random if you'll actually get the circle completed or not. You still, don't get me wrong, you would fill the circle partially and still get like some reward. It just won't be the max. I was taking a sip of my water. But yeah, I think that the way Mosey put it was best. That it's her curb stomping antics. Like I said, I think they're called like torture moves or something. But like that may as well be what they're called, curb stomping moves. Oh, I don't think I ever actually Libra'd this thing, but beating that first one basically gave me all the information I needed to know, so fuck it.
You asked for
Okay.
New strategy. You asked for it.
I wonder if it's ever possible to get an enemy up to like 5 or like 1,000% stagger or whatever. Probably, but I feel like by the time you do that, the enemy's dead. If I'm being completely honest.
New strategy. asked for it. New strategy.
Okay. Whoa, Vanille's almost dead. There we go. I love when the camera just gets confused and doesn't know who to focus on, so it just doesn't focus on anyone. That's funny. Bayonetta 3, I will say, had its own problems, though. Specifically on, like, the new character for that game. I'm blanking on her name, but she's basically that game's, or, like, that series' Nero. And, like, I did not like that. Like, one of her main mechanics, I think, is, like, a counterattack or something. This was years ago, so I don't remember what it was, but it was like a specific attack, or like a specific attack thing that was only exclusive to her. Bayonetta couldn't do it, and it bothered me that, like, there were challenges that revolved around using this attack to its fullest, Like, one of the secret missions or whatever, Alfheim Gates, that's what they're called. Basically, oh yeah, Bayonetta with like the braided ponytails. Yeah, I love that. But the only hairstyle for her I didn't really care for actually was the short hair in Bayonetta 2, like the pixie cut or whatever. I didn't hate that, but I didn't care for it either. I do not like short hair. Do not like it. But that's neither here nor there. Now, like, I forget what they're called in Devil May Cry, but in Bayonetta, the, like, special secret challenges that you have to find in the levels are called, like, Alfheim Gates. And... Whoa. Sorry, I dropped my controller. And in Bayonetta 3, there were a number of them that were for, like, the new character that, and the one that specifically made me rage quit the game was the one that made me specifically rage quit the game was the one that, like, what's what I'm looking for, involved using her, like, special unique attack, like, perfectly, or else, like, the enemies were programmed to not take any damage unless they were hit by that attack, and that attack only. And I tried this Alfheim Gate for, like, I don't remember how long, but it was a while, like, maybe close to an hour. And, like, it felt like half the time, or not even, like, 2/3 of the time, the attack just wasn't working properly. Even when I know I did it correctly. And I got fed up and quit. And I haven't played the game since. Because my mentality was, if they're expecting perfection out of me, I expect perfection out of them. I do not want to... Like, I'm going the Cat Icarus approach. I do not want to tolerate being expected to pull off a mechanic perfectly when the mechanic itself can't even be bothered to work half the time. Literally, that's a Cat Icarus quote. I think it was in his Crash 4 video that he was talking about the half spin or whatever it's called in that game, where sometimes it just didn't work correctly, and he would literally he literally said, like, if you expect perfection from me, I expect perfection from you. You know? That was exactly what was running through my mind when I was attempting that Alfheim Gate. If you're expecting me to use this mechanic perfectly, and you can't even bother to make it work perfectly consistently, then fuck you. I'm done with this. And I haven't played the game since. I don't have any footage of that. And for all I know, it was something I was doing wrong. But all I know is that, like, I got fed up, I got annoyed, and I gave up. Jinx? Oh, cool. Oh yeah, from the Jesus Games video. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't post very often. I think his most recent video was still like 3 months ago or something. Sorry. I think it was just a one sneeze, so I didn't bother muting that, but if it keeps happening, I'll mute next time. Power chain? Not fully sure what that means, but I'll take it. Death blow. Instantly slay target with low HP. That sounds interesting, but I'm not really sure how that would really, like, work mechanically. Like, it would really, you would have to put a lot of trust in the game being able to accurately determine what counts as low HP. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean, like... Because I haven't really gone on my way to watch JonTron in a long time. Does JonTron also take forever releasing videos? I feel like I remember him releasing them pretty consistently a long time ago. Do I have anything I can sell? Not anything I'd probably regret selling. Jolteon. Fun fact, actually, Jolteon was my first evolution. Back when I played, back when I was like, let's see, I want to say like 12 or 13 or something, I was playing Pokemon Platinum, and I got Eevee for the first time, and my very first evolution was, or like the first time I evolved it, I turned it into a Jolteon. You know, I actually didn't know what Eevee was even supposed to be for, like, the longest time. My most recent playthrough of Platinum was, like a year, like, it was like, I think it was either sometime last year or the year before. You've only played the Game Boy games? Wow, you're missing out. the series is full of haters, but as one of the people who actually defend a lot of the games, you're missing out.
Nothing I can't handle.
Okay, let's get rid of the phosphoric ooze. Okay. All right. That's one thing that I always say. I will absolutely agree that Scarlet and Violet, performance-wise, are not good. I mean, I've heard that they run really, really, really well on Switch. I've heard that they run just fine on Switch. You know? Or not Switch, Switch 2. On Switch 2, I've heard they run great, but I don't have a Switch 2. I have a Switch 1. Like, I've heard that on Switch 2, Scarlet and Violet run great, but on Switch 1, yeah, they run like dog shit. And I will agree with that. I'm not so much of like an apologist that I'll ignore the problems, but you know, I will defend those games a lot more than I see some other people defend them. I love the story, I love the music, I love the environments, I love a lot of the new mons that they added. You know, I love the characters. Frankly, in terms of literally everything except the performance, I am willing to die on the hill that Scarlet and Violet are probably the best Pokemon games. At least main series Pokemon games to date. Like, it's, like, if it just... Well, if the graphics were better, and if it ran better at launch. So few notes, it's ridiculous. The trash can Pokemon was like a decade and a half ago. Like, Black and White came out in 2011. How far stuck in the past are you? Unless there was another one added to Scarlet and Violet. I don't think so. I don't remember anything like that, but maybe. You mean when Arceus the Pokemon was introduced, or do you mean Pokemon Legends Arceus? Because Legends Arceus was like 3 years ago. Oh god, Legends Arceus was 3 years ago. Time flows ever onward, and I am not happy about it.
This'll be interesting. Stay down.
I wasn't aware Time had a sexual preference, but okay.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
What else is it doing in that hourglass? I don't know. When were hourglasses invented, actually? I never thought about that.
You can do it.
What the hell?
And so it ends.
A long ass fucking time ago in the town of Kickapoo. If you're referencing something, I don't know what it is. There's no second E in Yi. Unless you're talking about yeet. Oh, speaking of, like, I just love how in last week's Dragon Quest stream, we had that one person, Soup, I think it was, talking about, like, how kids today have, like, the most cringe, like, worst slang or whatever. Or, like, the worst, like, you know, catchphrases or whatever. And, like, was talking about how, like, it was so much better in the 90s, Le Wrong Generation type shit. And it's just, like, I was defending it on the grounds that it was always like that. It has always been and will always be like that. And I was struggling to come up with examples even though I knew some. And I remembered during this past week since then, fucking yeet. You know, yeet was all over the place like 10 years ago. And, you know, a lot of those other memes, here come dat boy. Anybody remember that? Like, there was so much other cringe shit 10 years ago. 20 years ago, 30 years ago. The entire decade of the 50s was cringe as fuck. And yet you want to say that it's just starting now? Nah, man. Nah, fuck off. Slash LH, but yeah.
You asked for it.
YOLO, that's what it was. Yeah, YOLO.
Keep a cool head.
Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins is a much older one. Because that video was like...
New strategy. Oh, yeah? Thank you.
The Leroy Jenkins video was from like 2006 or something. Like, that shit's old. Do you even lift, bro? Yeah. I like that one, though, honestly. Whoa. I feel like nowadays Steep would be the do you even lift, bro guy. It would have been hilarious if Steve showed up there when as soon as I said that. What the hell?
Drink up, bubbles.
Oh, yeah?
Because I know Steve lifts quite a bit. Hell, the workout regimen that I'm on right now is because of him. So, like he's the one who helped me set it up.
You asked for it.
Yo, that was actually a pretty crazy fight, not gonna lie. Only 384 CP? I do not like that. Not worth it. But it was a cool fight. I was very caught off guard when the thing just started standing up straight and pulled its own like horn off and started using it as a weapon. Alecanto. What is the point of this? It's like, do these guys even know about Chekhov's gun? Let's see. Oh shit, another greater behemoth. Okay, let's do some dirty fighting. Okay, so wait, what? It's weak to everything? What?
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Whoa. Thankfully, its stagger gauge doesn't actually change when it does this. When it gets to this phase, so it could actually be pretty easy to manage because of that. Oh my god, you know what game pissed me off real bad with that sort of shit? Final Fantasy VII Remake. Huh? I got an achievement. Anyway, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Much like the newer Pokemon games, I am probably one of the biggest defenders of that. But like, I fucking hated how in 7 Remake, it's not as much of a problem in Rebirth from what I remember, but in Remake, it was so annoying that like half the time, when you manage to like, I'm not kidding. I think it was literally more than half of the bosses. When you manage to stagger them, they just, like, immediately their next phase would start, and they would be immediately out of stagger, and you'd have to do it all over again. Every single fucking time. It was so annoying, and I hated it. I'll defend those games a lot more than I probably should. But I will not defend that shit. That was awful, and I hated it. What? What are you booing, Ari? Okay. Yeah, I think this was actually the first game to introduce the stagger mechanic. I could be wrong about that. But, like, that sounds right to me. What I said about the stagger? What did I say about the stagger that was boo-worthy? I didn't say anything that wasn't true.
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Okay. The very last thing about end of fight stagger. No, it wasn't that it was like the end of the fight. It was like it was the problem was that like you would be fighting the boss, you would be hitting them with their weakness, you would be like doing everything right, and then literally the moment that you manage to stagger them, they would just start their next phase, and immediately the fight, and immediately like just stop, like the stagger would go away.
Keep the enemy off balance.
So it would still be the same fight, just like
Time for another approach.
oh, I don't remember missing out on a stagger. Oh, this is an Ahriman. Okay. It looks way different here than it does in other games. I was wondering why this one was so much more hardy than the regular imps. It's because it's not a regular imp, it's an Ahriman.
You asked for it.
Okay.
New strategy.
There we go. Metal armband. Okay. And nothing here. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, it was really awkward in the last stream when I put on the go live notification, Sid is finally here, or whatever it was. And then I spent literally most of the stream on that one boss fight. And by the time the stream ended, I didn't even get to Sid yet. I don't think Sid showed up on screen up to this point. I feel like I'd remember if he did. Ooh. Oh man. was stretching. But yeah, like, I don't think Sid has shown up on screen yet. But yeah, I expected him to be on the last stream because I didn't expect to take that long in the boss.
Rains?
Okay, here he is.
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here? Reigns! You traitor!
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
What? You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand?
Has he? Maybe I didn't realize that this was Sid, but I swear I don't remember him being here
the luck
before
that
this
saved
point.
You time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon Fal'Cie? Why?
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie.
Well, lore
Long
drop,
ago,
apparently.
The Maker departed this world, leaving the two races behind. In a sense, human and Fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent.
Mm-hmm.
As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The Fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
No. That's crazy talk.
Yeah,
I don't get
that's...
it.
What?
Why do they need us? Couldn't the Fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon Fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing, we'll do nothing.
Noble. I expected as much.
I want to punch this guy in the face.
Lie to us. What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream. From when I was human.
This game really
Was
is
change I
just
craved.
absolutely up
And
its own
once I
ass,
built
isn't
the
it?
influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the Fal'Cie who changed.
You know what game might be fun to stream, actually?
It was me.
12. Might look into that
Drink
at
up,
some point.
lovelies.
Made a Lassie?
A Lassie, tied to an inescapable focus, a slave of destiny. I'd
Very
lost hope.
pretentious, yeah.
I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by Fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
If is bringing back this Maker really so important
What?
or like such a good idea if doing so involves killing countless innocent people.
The Fal'Cie plan will fail.
Reigns!
I will use all my remaining power. I will set you free!
Okay.
Reigns.
Whoa. The attack is called offensive shift, but I swear for a split second I thought it said offensive shit. I promise that's what I thought it said. Okay. Obviously immune to death, immune to stop, it seems. No resistances or weaknesses to anything else. So just do the usual on it for now, I guess. Whoa. Apparently Vanille got launched.
The Fal'Cie has no hold over me!
Combat clinic, actually. Let's do this. Okay, defensive shift. Dirty fighting. Okay. But yeah, I feel like no other Final Fantasy game has ever gotten this pretentious, this full of itself. So, on some level, it's honestly kind of appropriate that it's the one that it's the one that people tend to like the least that has this accolade.
Thank you.
Upper crust fancy pants city folk look down on us people who are the backbone of this here fine country. That feels like it's going in a direction I do not like, so I'm calling in, I forget what it's called, but like, I'm pulling the plug on that one right now. Do not continue wherever that joke is going, please.
Take down the enemy. Let's go!
My will is my own!
Whoa!
My will is my strength!
You can do it!
Thanks.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so he gave himself a bunch of buffs. So I literally just went ahead and undid all of that. Fal'Cie versus Cocoon, but alright. Now, I knew what you were going for, it's just... I could see that going in a lot of directions that I do not want it going, so... Not necessarily from you, just in general. So, yeah, wanted to nip that one in the bud. Alright. Whoa, okay, actually, combat clinic.
Don't give up!
Thank you.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah?
That was almost really bad. Alright.
Take down the enemy. Oh.
Okay. Oh my god, I interrupted that attack by staggering him. That's amazing. Or not attack, but that, like... Because if you'll remember, Seraphic Ray was what he did earlier to... If you'll remember, Seraphic Ray was what he did earlier to give himself all those buffs in the first place. That I had to spend like a solid minute trying to get rid of, so yeah. Alright.
Follow my lead.
The Sea has no hold over me.
Ooh, shit. Okay. Combat clinic, please.
Take down the enemy.
Alright. Even though we're not doing much damage while he's guarding, it's still best to...
Let's go.
It's still best to just attack him while he's guarding, because he's literally not doing anything other than guarding. Oh, actually, probably not a bad idea to...
My will is my strength.
Oh no, wait. Seraphic Ray isn't him doing the buffs. It's him what's what I'm looking for? The Seraphic Ray is its own attack, and then he applies the buffs after. Alright.
On your guard. On your guard.
You don't know what.
You can do it!
Follow my lead.
The Sea has no hold over me.
There we go. Yeah. Seraphic Ray is like an AoE all-targeting attack, and then after that, when we're all on the ground, he like quickly applies a bunch of buffs to himself. Honestly, it's actually really smart. Tetratic Crown and Moogleworks. Moogleworks, I'm guessing, is another store that we can buy stuff from.
Ironic, isn't it? The only thing I wanted was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know.
This is a cool design, though, not gonna lie.
Trust yourselves.
Furball?
What? Did he complete his focus?
I don't think so. All Reigns did was try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
Hey!
Where are you?
Snow!
Yeah, he looked like a crystal seraph.
I think Reigns was searching for a way to make us understand. To understand the frustration of being a l'Cie. A l'Cie bound to a focus. And maybe what it meant to be human.
Fair, honestly. I can see that. Is this still chapter 10? Yeah, I'm not in chapter 11 yet. Okay, we came from that way, so there's there's nothing here that I can miss. All right. Bro got put on ice, yeah. Literally. Actually, first let's look at what this Moogle Works thing is. Yeah, Moogle Works here. Greetings, Koopateers. At Moogle Works, you'll find accessories the likes of which you've never imagined. What you do with them, well, that's something your imagination can help you with, Koopo. He became a drink topping. Oh my god, guys. Whistlewind Scarf and Collector Catalog. Oh! Increases the odds of obtaining items after battle. That is a steep price, though. Holy shit. And considering we still have no consistent way of actually making money, that is not great. Not great. Let me save before I forget. That was a cool fight, though, honestly. And I guess some of these circuitrons to be a sort of palate cleanser after that. Little, you know, victory lap or whatever. Expensive or YouTube more for me, Kupo? Maybe a bit of both. Because I feel like in most other games, 100,000 gil would barely be anything, but like, in this one, with how little, like, with how rarely we've been actually getting money, it really feels like it's not a lot. I wonder what the max for this is. Yeah, Moogles. Final Fantasy's kind of sort of mascot. Okay, wow, these things are taking a lot now. 4,000 a piece, 6,000, 8,000. Sheesh. The grinding never stops, it seems. Chupacabras. What about chupacabras? Chocobos. Chocobos. Okay. I was like, chupacabras. What are you talking about?
Drink up, lovelies.
Chokikabras? What does that even mean? I'm getting bombarded by notifications from Discord. What is going on? Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's see. No, you're fine. I was just like confused. I was like, what is going on? Yeah. No, that wasn't it. I'm gonna switch out my party a little bit. I've been using Lightning, Snow, Vanille for a while. Let's see. Swap Hope in. Let's bring Saz in. Why not? And, Well, actually... I feel like Saz and Hope being in the party at the same time, both being Synergists and Ravagers, feels kind of redundant. Yeah, this is good. This is pretty balanced, I think. We'll want at least one thing of your synergy. No, it's not that I like the word redundant, it's just... You know. Shut up. Okay. There we go. Yeah, if you didn't know, my day job is at the redundancy department, or the Department of Redundancy Department of Redundancy. It's been so long since I made that joke, I don't even... Shut up, Panda! But it's been so long since I've used that joke that I actually forgot how it went for a second. Okay. I'm redundant in what way, Ari? Please, like, explain yourself. Show your work. How am I redundant? It's funny, you said you have Guapo, and, like, that just made me think of Gente de Zona. Because, El Animal by Gente de Zona. The end of the song is, literally the last, or some of the last lyrics of the song are... Te falta corazón, te falta melodía, te falta talento, y te falta la guapería. So whenever I see Guapo, I just think of that. They're gonna replace you with a younger Panda in the autobiography? How is that supposed to work? Alright. It is 9:30, so I'm going to take a break. And when I come back, we will continue with this place, the 5th arc, and possibly finish chapter 10 this stream. So, see y'all in a few. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got distracted with something and ended up taking quite a bit longer of a break than I intended. I was gone for like 18 minutes. It's nuts. Okay, I also, hey, Soup. Welcome back to the den. I appreciate having you here. Funny story. Recently, like in this past like week, I got into Hitman. World of Assassination trilogy specifically. And I've been playing that so much that I just now tried to press the right bumper to check my to like see what enemies are around. Try to use like my I forget what it's called in that game, but like my instinct or whatever.
I guess they don't train Lassie to make peace.
And it was really funny.
An attack.
I'll deal with you.
You farmed a gun in BL2 and successfully got the wrong gun? That's funny.
Bring it on.
Thanks.
That is not what I meant to do. Here we go. Okay.
I'll deal with you.
Thank you.
Too light to beg. Appreciate it.
Not what I meant to do. There we go.
Thanks.
Did I really not do anything for both Fang and Lightning being commando? Oh my god, Ari. Do you have to go there every time?
Let's wrap this up. Turn the tide.
The point of what game?
Thank you.
Not this one. Been paying attention. There we go. This is going in a lot of, let's see. This is going in a lot of directions I'd rather it not.
This'll be quick. This'll be quick. Now. You're gonna swerve.
No, that would be, that would be Tales of... Yeah, that would be a Tales of Games shtick more than anything. Final Fantasy doesn't really go into that. Whoa. Okay. Dragon Quest, maybe? Dragon Quest is a lot more straightforward, the good guy, bad guy sort of thing, though, typically. I mean, all these games are, but, like, you know, Dragon Quest doesn't really go into the politics of it all. Dragon Quest is usually, big evil wizard is trying to take over the world or destroy it or some other bullshit. Go stop him. I feel like 9 times out of 10, that's what Dragon Quest is doing. We are not gonna continue talking about this. I'm gonna wait until I have some more to do this. I got turned around. Okay. Other than nothing stopping you from just running through.
Drink up, lovelies.
Oh. Feymark. It's another Final Fantasy reference, I think. Or like another Final Fantasy like 4 reference, I think. Drop what? Okay. Oh, right, this is what I meant to do. Well, first of all, I probably want this. There we go. I am so... I do not know what to do with chat right now, but... I'm just gonna ignore it for a little bit. Now, let's see,
Turn the tide! Let's wrap this up.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. I don't know, Soup. I don't know, and that's why I'm not acknowledging it any more than I have to. Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Nobody's asking you to be silent for 20 minutes, Ari.
Turn the tide. Now. Go. Let's wrap this up.
Okay.
Go.
There we go. Damn, no stars for that. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see here. Lightning Fang Hope might not be the best party orientation, actually. I'm just gonna go ahead and run past that because fuck that shit. Okay, what's gonna be in here? This got a cutscene, apparently.
Let's go.
Progression series? What do you mean?
Take down the enemy.
Whoa.
Follow my lead.
No. I mean, maybe she timed herself out, but I didn't do anything.
Bring it on. Let's go.
She just randomly decided I'm gonna not say anything for now.
Take down the enemy. Let's
Interesting. I think it's because of how like noticeably uncomfortable I got with what the chat was talking about for a little bit there. So she was just like, okay, I'll just not say anything then or something. But I don't know.
take down the enemy. Follow my
Okay.
lead.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna use Fang Lightning Hope anymore because, like, this is just bad. Not gonna lie. At least I was having fun with Hope, you know, with Lightning Snow Beneal.
I'll deal with you.
Alright. But yeah, that does sound pretty interesting, Panda.
Let's go.
Okay. Fang needs some healing. There we go.
Follow my lead.
Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, that like floating sword there is annoying.
Take down the enemy. Too late to bend.
Alright. Yeah, that Centurion blade was annoying.
Let's go.
Sealed format? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna swap, let's be Hope, or not Hope, Snow. Saz and... Vanille. It's probably pretty evened out, wouldn't it? What'd you say? Okay. Actually, no, I want Vanille to be medic for this one, probably. Matador? Oh my god. Alright. That's pretty cool, actually. And Tri-Disaster. You can never go wrong with a Tri-Disaster. Regression format. What is that? Like the opposite of progression, where you start with like the newest packs, or like the newest like whatever, and go back in time with older and older ones.
Not the secret to a long life.
Okay. 3 electrodes. Wow. Yeah, I'm just running past all that bullshit. I'm not doing that. Okay. I'm not even sure what we're really doing anymore at this point. I would have figured Sid would have been the... I figured with the Sid boss would have been a good place to end the chapter, and then it's just still going. Okay. Actually, we probably want to get rid of the Stickney first. Or the Stickini, that's what it's called. Okay.
I appreciate it.
No
holding back. Much appreciated.
Okay.
It's now or never.
Drink up, lovelies.
Yeah, so Saz is probably one of the best, like, synergists in the game, honestly. Actually, wait, let's do Try Disaster. Yeah, you told me about that. Like, and I have tried his Blitz. I have unlocked it. His Blitz is really good. At least for my admittedly limited, you know, experience with it. What does this do? Okay. All right. Wow, so close. Let's put some more points in Hermetic. She's not got much. Disables target spellcasting abilities and deal magic damage. Interesting. So it's kind of like mute. All right.
We're gonna win this.
All right. Okay. Okay, I'm having a lot more fun with this party than I was with Lightning Fang Hope. Okay.
No holding back.
There we go. But yeah, like, with how... Like, Saz is a really good synergist. Like, did you see how quickly he put those buffs on me? And the buffs themselves? Like, it's insane. Hope can't even compare to that. Ironically, he has no hope of comparing to it. Okay. Am I almost done with this chapter? This has been going on for a while, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, he's, he reminds me a lot of, Barrett from Final Fantasy VII. Which might have been the point, but I'm not sure.
Let's end this.
He's like, it's not surprising how many Final Fantasy VII parallels there are in this game. Especially early on.
You can do it!
Come on then. Much appreciated.
Okay. There we go. Because honestly, it, like, especially early on in the game, a little bit, like, later in the game it does get a bit more of its own identity, but, like, early on especially, you really get the, sense that they were trying to recapture the magic of Final Fantasy VII, and just fucked it up royally. Alright. Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups.
No turn backs today.
There we go. You've been able to speak this whole time, Ari. Nobody was stopping you. Okay. Oh god, 2 Stickinis. Let's cast some protection here real quick.
I owe you. I'm the one you want.
All right. All right.
We're gonna win this.
Oh my god, these guys are annoying. I'm summoning.
Twin
Fuck
sisters.
this. Have I summoned Shiva yet? I don't remember. I think maybe I did for like the tutorial for it, but I don't remember for sure. Okay.
The road is ours.
Yeah. Okay, no worries, Panda. Where did Soup go? Oh. There we go. Literally the moment I mentioned him.
Full throttle.
There we go.
Bring the chill. Fun times.
That could be taken a lot of ways, Ari, and I do not like any of them. Okay. All right. What is this? All right. God, these things take so much CP when you're at this level. Okay. There we go. Can we put anything else into her saboteur? D-Shell and D-Protect. Wait a minute. D-Shell and D-Protect. She has to get this far into Saboteur to get these? These are some of the first things that Vanille learns. What the shit? Oh my god. Okay. Otherworldly bones. Huh. That's not, kind of uncomfortable at all. Or, not uncomfortable, what's the word I'm looking for? Eerie? Foreboding. Foreboding, that's the word I was looking for. Oh god, not two of these. Please tell me not two of these.
You just keep sleeping, all right?
It lets me just walk past them. Awesome. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. I probably could have done it, but that would have taken forever, man. That would have been awful. I did not want to do that. What is this place?
Looks like it's a dead end.
How about down there?
If the stories are right, it's a maze.
This place is a boot camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
We can wait here if turning Seath sounds better.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Way out? Who said there was one?
Bring it on.
Wait,
My
what?
mind is made up. Maybe I will end up a Seath. But until that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud. I couldn't bring myself to admit that this tear meant
You feel
goodbye,
robbed?
and that's why I kept searching for her. But I didn't need to. Sarah was here the whole time. Right here, watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus win. It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Reigns. Do you know why? Because our focus doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here. I'll help you do it.
All right, I'm in.
The little Choco chick is, too.
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go.
You know what game would be fun to do? World of Final Fantasy. I want to do all the other ones first, or at least all the other ones up to that point first, but World of Final Fantasy was awesome.
Let Cocoon get what's
And that would be
coming.
fun to stream,
They
man.
hate
That
us
game's
for being
great.
Lassie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go Seath. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself. Go on alone. Get stronger. And smash Cocoon out of the sky. You turn Seath and there's no coming back. I'm not letting it end that way.
Whoa.
Ah!
What's happening? Oh, wait. Is she getting an Eidolon now? Whoa. What is this, Garuda?
Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken Lassie?
That thing's here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do. They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing? Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Okay.
Ready when you are!
Soup, I don't think that the matter is... I don't think that her objection is that you don't have evidence of her actions. I think her objection is to compensating you for them. Because I fully acknowledge, like, she fully acknowledges that she did it. She just, but she has no intention of repaying you. Okay. Wait, Bahamut? Why is this Bahamut? I would have figured Bahamut would have been one of the last ones we get. Whoa. That's not good.
You can do it!
That's not... That is really bad.
Thank you.
What is... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need to restart this shit. Oh my god. What the fuck was that about? Okay, hold on. No, you won't.
This would be...
Okay.
Bring...
You're not gonna be grumpy with her forever. You're probably not even gonna be grumpy with her till the end of the stream. It's like give it an hour, you're gonna stop giving a shit. Okay, okay, let's look at our paradigms real quick. All right. Sen Rav Rab. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Whoa.
So this is how it ends.
Okay, I'm gonna just... Chili pepper soup? I don't know what's going on right now. Okay. Strongest defensive accessories for this. Okay. And... what is this? Sab med, sab med, grab. Okay. Gonna go ahead and save here so it doesn't it doesn't undo all that. Oh, and I should probably change our equipment too, actually. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and just overwrite this save real quick, because it's the one I just made. And now with all that saved, hopefully I won't have to redo everything over and over again.
Bring it up.
Okay. Wait, what? These are not the paradigms that I made.
Give it your best. We can win this.
Yeah, no, fuck this. Oh my god. I set up my paradigms in a very specific way, and then it just wiped its ass with it. What the fuck? No, let's get back in here and customize this shit. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. What the hell was that about? Okay. Yeah, where is all this coming from? Yeah, very grumpy. Because this fight is bullshit. What the like... I don't know. I feel like the... I don't know. I feel like even fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth got like the summon fights better. Like, yeah, you know, better than this. And I hated them in that game. They were so fucking hard.
Drink up, lovelies.
Is there a way to just erase them? No, I guess not.
All in the wrist.
Okay.
End of the road. Bring it on.
All right. There we go. I had ramen noodles for dinner today. Oh my god, okay. Hold on. Combat clinic.
I'll deal with you.
Okay. It's getting close, actually, already. So I think we'll be good.
You can do it!
No mercy.
Yes! Here we go. What is this gonna be? Oh, that is cool. All right. We're most of the way through the game, and Hope and Vanille still haven't gotten Eidolons.
Maybe that thing did save us.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to call it a sign of me being right. No? Alright. Listen, keep our eyes on the goal and we'll figure something out. Alright.
Hey, Sarah. So I guess being a Lassie doesn't have to mean you can't do what's right, does it?
Okay.
That's a shocker for you.
Okay, if we're done with that, then I'm gonna switch back to this. Okay, You're a Glovenard? What does that mean? Okay. Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with Snow, Saz, Vanille. And honestly, like, you know, the sort of Charlie's Angels approach of Lightning Fang Vanille actually got pretty fun.
And it's from Grand Pulse. I guess it was one of this arc's weapons or something.
That's a gate to Grand Pulse. Right.
So what? That's our exit?
Okay.
Pulse or bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Well, that's
Daisley?
not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff. The only place this thing is taking us is where these boys tell it to.
Really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Whoa! You okay, Tess? What the fuck?
Either way, we're on borrowed time, so we might as well go. We get lucky, maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah.
But there's no way to do that.
Yeah, even I'm lost on that one, Ari. That one might be too deep a cut.
Think to look for one.
If nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that LSC was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. Fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes. Think. And act. I might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Okay.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Pulse is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was about to say, it's like,
people.
dude, you're falling for the propaganda, is what you're doing. Like, you've never even been to Pulse. How the hell do you know if it's hell?
So, everybody in?
Right.
Absolutely.
Off to hell we go.
No one ever said the future'd be easy.
Okay. We're at... I think we've finished off chapter 10 now. We're on our way into chapter 11. There has yet to be a single side quest up to this point, by the way.
The tiniest spark of hope that we could change our fate. Who could say? That moment's come and gone.
I wonder if they knew that they were gonna make a sequel to this when they made it, or if this was meant to be a one and done game, and then like they saw people's feedback from it, being like, "Hey, yeah, this shit sucks. Actually, why does it take until chapter 10 to become good?" And then they made a sequel just to actually try to do it right, or at least something vaguely resembling right if you look at it, if you squint at it hard enough.
Seafood, cute.
Whoa. Whoa, I'm getting Harvestella flashbacks to this one. Holy shit.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it.
What is... Oh, that's a cool idea.
Here. Here goes.
I'm surprised they didn't think of this sooner, actually.
Hey! Over here!
You okay?
Oh yeah!
That's what it feels like, man. That is actually what it feels like.
Home sweet home. Welcome to Grand Pulse.
Terra Incognita. What is this, Dragon Quest Builders?
A world wild and fragile, vibrant and untamed. Grand Pulse. It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival and the callous and uncaring whim of the Fal'Cie.
Oh god. Poor Chocobo.
There is no such thing as mercy. Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong. Reigns knew the truth. The purpose lying at the heart of all the Fal'Cie's actions. Recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. People were never anything more than sacrifices.
This is a long cutscene. And just when I thought the creatures in this game couldn't get weirder.
And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping god. But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
They're putting a lot of faith in the assumption that the Maker will even come back if they do that, by the way. I just want to point that out. Is that Alexander? No. Or, well, maybe.
The
I don't know.
Maker created Fal'Cie, and they, in their desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created l'Cie. And l'Cie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
Okay, we're back to in-game graphics now. Coconuts? That's cute. You should probably get out of the way, Chocobo Chick.
Our future looked bleak.
Drink up,
But as
lovelies.
long as we could keep our spirits up, we'd find a way to change our fate. Somehow.
You were having a dream.
A pretty strange dream.
So what, is that like... Have the last 10 chapters just been Vanille, like, asleep, dreaming everything that just happened, and then this is where she wakes up and picks up from here?
Guys,
And that's why she's been narrating this whole
no
time?
sign of anyone else. But we did find plenty of bloodthirsty wildlife and crumbling ruins.
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
Hey. You all by yourself?
This Chocobo Chick is really excited about something.
We gotta find him.
Okay. The achievement for this one. Hold on, I need to look at it again. Hold on. Instrument of Hope. Traveled to the world below, seeking a way to alter fate. Just fucking say, finished chapter 10. Like, you do not need to be this pretentious about it. Oh my god. Oh, let's see, yeah, like I said, I don't think any other Final Fantasy game after this ever got this pretentious, was ever this up its own ass. Like this is the worst that the series ever got about that stuff, as far as I know. I'm gonna explore this area a little bit, and then go on my next break. There's a save point back here, but yeah. Not entirely sure why, because it was only cutscenes up to this point. I can't imagine a reason to come back here. So I can't imagine somebody, like, saving at the end of the last chapter, watching through all those cutscenes, and then deciding this is a place to stop, and feeling the need to save again. Just load up the previous save, and skip the cutscenes. It's not hard. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, if I wanted to be really... yeah, exactly, Ari, thank you. If I wanted to be really pretentious about it, I could have described it like that. But I will never understand how that is in any way necessary. Frolicking the terrain, yes.
I'm the one you want.
There we go. Okay. I'm going to take a break. Or, if I want to be really pretentious about it, I'm going to, give myself a moment of respite after the visions of... I don't fucking know. I'm tired. I'm gonna take a break. Alright. See you all in a few. Okay, I'm back. That one wasn't nearly as long to make up for the previous break being overly long. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh my god, okay. Oh, flans! Just straight up flans this time, alright. Thank you, Ari.
Let's wrap this up.
There we go. Alright. Let's see here. Relentless Assault. Cerberus here. Mystic Tower. I like that these all have their own names. You know, like 3 Commandos is Cerberus. 1 Commando, 2 Ravagers is Relentless Assault. Ravager, Sentinel, Ravager, or even just 2 Ravagers, 1 Sentinel is Mystic Tower, etc. I love that they do that. Oh yeah, I just noticed Hope isn't here. Oh shit. I moved them around, but like the one that's set as default is still the same. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. There we go. Oh my god, 1100 thingy for that. 1100 CP. There we go. Now it's all how I like it. I love having triple threat. Triple threat is like unnecessarily good. Oh my god. Big one. Dire flan. Alright.
Follow my lead! Let's go!
All right, so they're using magic or like, you know, non-physical attacks because it's not weak to physical. It's physical attacks are halved basically. It takes half damage from them. So she's using attack to launch it into the air and then ruin while she's already up there to like do the extra damage. There we go. Partisan, okay. So what's everyone up to? Winding down, I imagine, because stream's pretty close to ending. Just gonna run past those guys, honestly. At least now we're getting a lot more experience, or a lot more CP too, to justify how high some of these costs are. That's fair. Okay. I hate how long the animation can be sometimes for that.
Follow my lead! Let's go!
Okay. There we go. And now we got a lot of CP to work with, actually, so let's put some of it to use. Oh my god. I can't imagine that the Crystarium levels get much higher than this, right? Because, like, that's a lot of CP that you need for that, for all those things, and that's a lot of stuff. Okay, ATB level. What does this do? No, not that. Wait a minute. She gets this instead of an Eidolon? Or did she get this plus an Eidolon? maybe everybody has one and it goes up to like 5. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what the limitations of this game are, honestly. I know that, like, if you upgrade a weapon enough and get, like, enough stuff and everything, like, you could do, like, hundreds of thousands of damage with one weapon, or, like, with one hit and stuff like that. In fact, I think there's an achievement for it that I'm not gonna waste my time going after. If I happen to get it through regular gameplay, sure, but I'm not gonna bother going after that. I'm not an achievement hunter, and I never will be. I've talked about this before. I don't know if I've talked about it on stream, but I've talked about this before with friends and stuff. Like, the only time I ever actually go out of my way for achievements is if I already have most of them and I'm only missing, like, 1 or 2.
Now, how long has it been since we left Cocoon? Not a
In
single
those
soul for
cases,
miles
I'll go
around?
after achievements. If
Not a
it's,
single clue about this whole sea mess.
if I've finished the
What I'm saying
game
is,
and
we did well
maybe
to
even
discover
gotten
this
100% or close to it, and then I'm still missing a bunch of, like, random ass, like, way out there achievements.
But we could go
Nah.
a little further.
No thanks. Not doing that.
There's still one place.
Vanille?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You know, if we don't find anything this time, we won't get another chance.
Erba,
Okay.
the place it all began.
Hope.
Erba?
The place where the Pulse Falsi lay dreaming. Vanille and Fang's home. Just maybe, it'll be the place where we find the answers we're looking for.
Yeah, right. If we can get there.
Go ahead without me.
We can't just leave.
No, Hope.
I'll be fine. You've all taught me so much. You showed me how to fight.
What did I tell you? Leave the fighting to me.
You know what's ironic?
I'm scared.
I was 13 myself when this
We
game came out.
understand. You're not gonna go through this ordeal alone, you know. Huh?
And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
That's what scares me. I don't want to see you get hurt because of me. It'd be better for everyone if I just stayed behind.
Wow, 2 Eidolons in one stream. Okay, no, this is Alexander.
Mention ordeals, and look what comes along!
This is not an ordeal. This is a gift. Hope! This is the kind of power you've got inside. And it's telling you not to give up. Trust me.
Oh, I get it. It's here to show you the way. Show you that you've got what it takes to get back on your feet and do this thing.
You mean
What's scary, Ari?
it came from me?
This one may or may not also take a couple attempts.
Ready?
This'll be quick.
Yep, Alexander. There it is.
Give it your best shot. Give it your best shot.
Whoa.
Some things you just do.
Okay.
Give it your best shot.
That is a hell of a time for the
Give it your best shot.
thingy to pop up is right when the Alexander fight starts.
Thanks.
On your knees.
Okay. Okay. Not quite sure who he's using. Okay, everybody with himself, apparently.
Give it your best shot.
Oh my god, okay.
Face it head on.
Some things you just do. Careful now.
Holy shit.
Best shot.
Wait for it to attack.
Thanks.
Alright.
Give it your best shot.
Okay.
You're gonna swerve.
So close. Whoa. So close. So close. So close. Yes! Oh my god, yes. First try. I think that's the first time this happened the entire series so far. But yeah, Alexander is almost like, in Final Fantasy lore, I'm not really sure what is supposed to be going on, but, he's basically like, it's almost like a castle or fortress that just sort of came to life one day. Now, where the name Alexander came from, I couldn't fucking tell you. Maybe mythology, I don't know. I have genuinely no fucking idea.
I always thought the Eidolons appeared to set us free through death. But now, I think maybe they're here to snap us out
Yeah,
of
Chad
ourselves.
is sleepy. Makes sense, it's late.
The one you
Welcome
were
back,
just at?
Panda.
I'll ask for help earlier next time around.
I told you. On Grand Pulse, we're all family. You can moan all you like, but you're stuck with us.
You're never alone in hell.
Drink up, lovelies.
Listen, funny man, don't call this place hell, all right? So, we're all decided then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe
Okay.
nothing would change. And maybe we'd hit a dead end. But we were at least going to see where the road would take us. The search for a home buried in the past, and the faintest glimmer of hope. Our final journey had just begun.
A lot of cutscenes this time around.
Let's go.
The Arclight or Archilt step. Alexander is a common Western name of Greek origin, the original name being Alexandros, protector of mankind. Alexander III, better known as Alexander the Great, was a famous Macedonian king and military conqueror. Alexander's feature as a summoned monster likely draws inspiration from the legendary Gates of Alexander, which were believed to be raised by summoned jinn to protect the Macedonian Empire from those alleged to be the savage tribe of Gog and Magog. Huh, interesting. So Alexander literally means protector of mankind. Alright. Makes sense that it'd be a castle then.
Stone. It's
Look familiar?
It's a kind of Seath. It's in the last stage.
A Seath.
Don't worry. It's no threat to anyone anymore. Lassie that fail their focus become Seath and wander the wilds. Eventually, they lose the will to go on and turn to stone. But still, even in this state, they can't forget the task they once had.
And they call out to Lassie, over and over. Complete my focus.
So they're doomed to eternal regret, huh? It's pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, we should help this one out. I mean, come on, we can't just ignore it. Listen, if we fail our
You okay,
focus, it
Ari?
could be us suffering like that.
Wow, what a happy thought. That's not like you.
But going out of his way to help someone, that's snow all over.
Okay. Seath stones lie scattered about the world of Grand Pulse, the final remains of failed former Lassie. Upon touching a Seath stone, you will be given the opportunity to undertake its unfinished focus as a mission, hunting down whatever terror it had been tasked with slaying. Finding and defeating the mark will complete the mission, earning you special rewards. Complete enough missions, and previously dormant Seath stones will begin to awaken, presenting you with new and more rewarding challenges. It is only possible to accept one mission at a time. Take on a new mission without completing your previous one, and the earlier mission will be abandoned. You can check with the details of your current mission, including the whereabouts of your mark, on the map screen at any time. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between. This right here, in chapter... Hold on. Not that. Chapter 11 is the first time we have any kind of, like, open world sort of thing going on. And is our introduction to side quests.
It's starting to sink in.
In chapter 11 out of 13.
I think it's safe to say things won't be boring here.
Better late than never, but at this point, like, why bother having them at all? Like, what the shit? It's like, at this point, I'm not kidding, at this point, it's like, you can almost see the first 9-10 chapters as the intro to this fucking game, and then the last, like, 2 to 3 being the actual game. That's not even I don't even think that's a pacing issue. I think that's... I think that's just, like... Why not get to this sooner? My favorite summon in the series? That's a tough one, because I feel like it's different in every game. I mean... I would have to put some thought into that. I really liked, I mean, in 7, I really like Bahamut Zero. But also, you know, Knights of the Round in that game is really cool, too. Final Fantasy X Anima freaks me out. But, let's see. Man, what am I... Yeah, I mean, Bahamut's the OG. Bahamut was even in the first game. Let's see. Ifrit's really cool as well. I like Odin, or well, some versions of Odin. Yeah, no, I think that's precisely why I don't like anima. I got because I've said it before and I'll say it again. I cannot do horror. Yeah, lore wise, it's really cool, but like, it's just too scary looking for my liking. Okay. Whoa. Gorgonopsid?
Pathetic.
Yeah. Call it shallow, but maybe I'm just too... Maybe I just find the design too scary to really, like, get past it. I don't know. This is a very unsettling design. But yeah, like... The thing is that, like, the summons tend to be so different that, like from game to game, that it's hard to really pick a favorite in any given one. What, anima? I can see that. Okay. Maybe at some point. Goodness knows I could use more distractions at work. Because I get bored, man. No, but yeah, it's really hard to narrow down a single favorite in the series, a single favorite summon, because again, so they're like different games have different ones, and so many of them are so different from each other. Hell, even the same one will be different depending on the game. Like, it's the whole thing. Okay. Okay, so where's the... Oh, it's a star on the map. Alright, that's interesting. And I'm going the wrong way. I mean, you've got plenty to choose from, Ari. Yeah, okay, no, I was going the right way, okay. The camera rotates with your mini-map, but the camera rotates with your mini-map, but like, or not the camera, the map screen rotates with your camera, but like there's no way to rotate it on the map screen, if that makes any sense. Okay.
Later! Time for a new plan. How about this? No problem.
Okay. Rod of Thorns. It's a weapon for Vanille. It's a downgrade, but only because it has no upgrades whatsoever. Versus, like, it's a level 1 versus a level 9 weapon. So if I hadn't upgraded anything up to this point and just gotten that for her, I wonder how it would stack up. Oh my god. Look at the size of that thing over there. And then remember the scene we saw earlier of another creature picking it up and eating it like finger food. That is insane. Anima is a feminine Latin and Italian noun for soul or breath. Ancient Romans believed that one's anima resided in the chest. When a person died, his or her soul escaped from the body with the breath. Anima is associated with emotion and the heart. Its metaphysical counterpart, animus, was manifested in the brain and is one sense of logic. Wherever you copy pasted this from has a typo. In Jungian, or I'm guessing that's Jungian psychology, the anima can be defined as two things. One's inner self, which is in contact with the subconscious, as opposed to one's outward persona. The subconscious, yet partially conscious female psychological qualities, which Jung said reside in all males and is usually an aggregate of a man's mother, but may also incorporate aspects of sisters, aunts, and other important female figures. Okay. What do you mean? Oh. Way to low-key kind of dox yourself there, my guy. Anima sola, or lonely soul in Roman Catholicism, is usually pictured as a soul in purgatory who has chains that bound her wrists, which when broken means she has repented for her sins. The anima sola requires not only divine assistance, but also the help of the living.
Hold nothing back.
That, yeah, I'm giving you a hard time. Besides that, plus the fact that it's like, a name is a name, you know? Like, everybody has one. Unless your name is, like, wildly unique, it's not gonna matter. No worries. Okay. Camera's going kind of crazy there. Whoa, alright. Didn't even have time to actually heal up before it died. That's amazing. That's cool. Okay.
Sure wish Dodge could see this.
So again, chapter 11. And we just now beat the first side quest of the game. Minutes after accepting it. Okay. This actually is not the first time that the game would. This is actually not the first time that Final Fantasy would refer to, like, you know, a side quest to hunt a specific creature as a mark. The first time I think is 12. A few years before this. Maybe earlier, I don't know, but the first time I'm aware of is 12. Hey, Panda, I forget. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics? I was looking at Final Fantasy games, like, because apparently there is like a small, not like a huge sale or anything, there's like a small sale on Final Fantasy games going on right now. And I saw that apparently they did a Final Fantasy Tactics, like, collection release on Steam, literally like last month. And... Or, not even. Like, I think a few days ago. Like, last week. And... as you guys know, I don't like Final Fantasy Tactics. Or, like, I don't like those types of games in general. But, like, I swear I remember somebody... I remember somebody telling me that they did. But I don't remember who it was. Yeah, I haven't even used anima yet in this game. Okay, another opportunity to bring out Shiva, actually. I just realized.
Shiva!
What do you mean it's not a summon?
Show him how it's done!
Oh, right. Never mind. You didn't hear anything. I didn't say anything. I'm just gonna leave that one where it is.
do this together!
I will say I've always liked Shiva. But that's usually just because of how they typically design her.
Let's ride! It's on! Let's do this! Yeah! Cool 'em off!
Yeah, it's weird. I don't really understand it either.
Way to go!
Okay.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Okay. You get how much CP for that? Holy shit. Almost 3,000 from that one battle. Okay. Next side quest is over here. I mean,
How about this?
honestly, I think I prefer Shiva in this game to Odin. If only just because, like, it's hard to explain.
Let's mix things up!
Keep it together. It'll be okay.
Much appreciated!
Alright. I just remember, even as a kid, I always really liked, I don't know what Vanille's Eidolon is. I don't have it yet.
Now's our chance.
I'm not sure. I'm not even completely sure she has one at this point.
Catch! Time for a new plan. Thanks. How about this? Ha! Let's mix things up.
Okay.
I can take it.
Try that on me.
Oh my god. I might just let myself die at this point. There we go.
No. Not yet.
There we go. Yeah, and then I just don't fight it. Okay, the nearest save point is all the way over there, so I'm just gonna head over. Okay. I like that the enemies, like the monsters in the world, will sometimes actually fight each other instead of you. Really makes the place feel more alive, like, you know, actual predator-prey relationships in nature and stuff. Whew, excuse me. Oh god. But that is where I'm calling it for this. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned in, you know, talked in chat, or even just lurked, whatever you did. I appreciate you all greatly. To anybody who watches the VOD afterward, thanks for watching. I really appreciate that as well. I will be back tomorrow with more Dragon Quest XI. I may or may not get started on a Halloween-like video for YouTube, because that's honestly something I'm actually kind of interested in doing. But we will see. So until next time, take care.